the Arcade Radio Network. We are live from the Edison Demo Party with DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Well, hello. We are here finally on the MS Borgilla. How are things going?
That's right, DJ Daemon. We made it. We're alive. Isn't that what we used to say?
That is a good thing to say, actually.
Yeah. Edison 2026, day 2, here from Stockholm, Sweden. And we're on a boat.
We are not sinking. This is not a submarine. This is a boat anchored to the shore here in central Stockholm in Sweden.
Firmly placed. And so are we. We have a whole large playlist and schedule to get through. And we are actually, we have a very well-known scener here with us, and we'll talk to him very shortly after we play the first song of the day, which is, how do you pronounce the band name here, DJ Daemon?
The Row.
The Row?
Rev. I have no idea.
R-E-W.
Yeah, I mean, say Rewind, so maybe it's the Rev.
The Rev with Rivendell.
Soft, melodious sounds there. Rivendell.
Very nice, calm start to an early Saturday, well, midday, I guess. We have here now at a bar at Edison 2026, serving the demo scene since way back when, and an integral part of the revision demo party that runs mostly every year. Together with Dojo, he helps every scener to a smooth wake-up with their Morning Glory show. I think you already know who I'm talking about. He's also the author of one of the most used demo party systems was Partymeister, and now he is here at Edison 2026. Welcome to the bar, D.Fox.
Hey, good to see you. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah. When we interviewed, here's a fun one. When we interviewed Truck at the Revision 2026 this year, he mentioned that you have a tradition. Can you? It's system related. Can you take a guess at what it is?
System related tradition.
It's related to Partymeister.
That's probably testing and production.
Yeah, the fact that you like to break Partymeister with at least one new feature every year.
At least one new feature every year. Yeah.
So how many did you break this year at Revision?
This year I think nothing broke. For unknown reasons. Even though I did quite a bit of refactoring this year because some of the pieces of the software are pretty old by now. And this year I think we were lucky, but usually it's I get anxious. It's like, okay, I could do something, and I start doing something which breaks things. But it's just, software is software, and I like to tinker around and innovate, but sometimes innovation leads to, testing and production.
Testing and production.
Getting yelled at by the Beam team that something is not working, or getting last-minute requests by the Compo team. They need something special for something. Ziphoid actually asked for something this year, which we have to implement on the last minute, but it worked out.
Super agile programming, though.
Basically, yes. Yeah. To phrase that. Yeah.
Yes.
You have the next question there.
Well, you are the mind behind Partymeister that has become the golden standard for voting in demo parties. What spurred the creation of it?
I think I started helping with organizing demo parties in 2000-ish. And for the first 2-3 years, we basically met 3 days before the party and started writing a party system. And after doing that for 3 years in a row, I was like, that cannot be, that's not sustainable. And I thought about working on something for our party back then, which was the Ultimate Meeting in Germany. And I just worked on something that seemed useful for us to have and not to have the stressful week before the party to fix everything and do everything. And that was the inspiration for it. And it got picked up by Breakpoint quite early on because they also had the problem, like I think Breakpoint 2003, they also wrote something from scratch, which didn't work very well during the party. And that was, I guess, a good boost to my motivation to keep going. And quite some events have used it over the years. Yeah.
I saw on GitHub that most of the repositories have been archived. Is the product on hiatus or superseded by something better?
Basically, I'm only working on it for revision nowadays because it's very specifically tailored to the revision needs, and it's over-engineered for many other parties because there are so many flags and special treatments for the Compo team, basically. And the repositories are locked currently because that was the name, Megadolon attack, the NPM supply chain attack, and since it was shortly before the vacation, I just locked everything down so nothing bad can happen. And I will reopen things next week when I'm back home.
So new features will eventually appear?
I think so, yeah. I've been working quite a bit on it before revision, then it's usually a hiatus. And in autumn, I start tinkering around again. I might even be an official release maybe by the end of the year. What
version are we at now then?
We're joking around about it every year. Sometimes it's version 4, sometimes it's version 5000. It is depending on the mood. But officially, this is currently the 3rd version. I'm working on version 4.
Okay. Let's fire off. Let's go way back. Obviously, we like to talk retro and history here. So, a quick history lesson. When and how did you get involved with the demo scene?
The demo scene. I remember watching my first demo. I think 93, 94 on an Amiga of a friend. Don't remember what it was exactly, but it was very fascinating. And we didn't know what it was. We just watched funny things and cool stuff on our Amiga. Then got a modem in '95 and dug around the local mailboxes, found some more demos. And then a friend told me like, there's an interesting party up in the region of Cologne. It was in '97, so we went there. First demo party was Evoke '97, and never stopped going after that because it was an amazing experience meeting so many people with the same interests and so many talented people, and it was just inspiring to be part of it, and it just escalated from there, so to speak.
Well, did you compete in any fashion?
I started competing in '98. Did mostly graphics, ray-traced graphics for a couple of years. Worked on a couple of demos. Now and again I still do it, just every couple of years if something comes up or I am inspired. But usually my demo party work is mostly organizing nowadays, like for 20-ish years mostly.
Yeah.
And there's not much time to do anything else because it takes a lot of energy, and I'm also not a very good programmer or a very good graphician, so I'll keep in my lane.
Okay.
Everybody does what they do best, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
To you, what does the scene represent, and has this perception changed over the years?
That is a very good question. For me, it is, after so many years, it is a hub of creativity, and I would call all the people I get to know they're my peers. They are just, as I said before, a source of inspiration. It's I wouldn't say family, but it is kind of family that we are. We might not be a very open community at first if you just start joining, but we are very nice people usually. Yeah, and it has changed. I mean, I joined during the times where there was still a lot of elitism going on.
Yeah.
That has thankfully mostly vanished, at least from my point of view, and we started collaborating a lot more. Some people don't like that because they want, like, we have this group and this group, so they should compete, but I like the fact that we can just pick the best people we think we need for a specific idea, a specific production, and we can work together with them. And that is, for me, that's very important to me because I don't want to be locked in somewhere. And I think many people feel the same. Basically, we gather as friends and family, and sometimes we do cool stuff together.
Yes,
the focus has shifted from hardcore competing to have a big social component, which we probably had before as well, but it wasn't. The bond was different than it is now, I think.
Yeah, rivalry, quote unquote, seems like just friendly now. It's just like a group of friends.
Yeah, I think it has to do with us getting a bit older, the scene getting more mature, and back then with all the testosterone flowing, there's obviously more interest, or maybe there's more excitement in competing and flaming and everything. But now maybe we're a bit grown up and we can enjoy the other aspects of it.
Yes.
Yeah, well, another question here. What's the origin of your nickname, your handle, so to speak?
That is back in the day, maybe it was in '92 or something. I played around with my Amiga and I played this game. It was called Jaguar XJ 2020. 220.
I know that one.
That's it.
Yeah, there was a racing game, Jaguar cars, and I remember that to enter your name, if you get the high score, you had one initial as a first name and a couple as last name. And I just typed that in, I don't know why, and it stuck ever since. And that's who I am now.
Oh yeah.
Basically had to come up with a name for the high score of a game. Yeah.
So the D, the delta letter, does it stand for anything, or just chose a character on the keyboard?
It's it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Just chose it.
Okay, DJ Daemon, I've told you that like we did at Revision when we covered that, throwing you a couple of curveballs.
Yeah,
you
sure.
love those. And
messes everything up.
I think a little music break here. And what I know that you have Jaguar.
Yes, I was thinking about that because I totally do.
So what if we play the Martin Iveson Jaguar X220 theme?
Yes,
that's awesome.
That's a kick-ass one, and we'll be right back with more questions for D.Fox.
That's a big, fast car, and it has moved out of our view.
And also the source for the nickname of D.Fox, who's with us here at the bar. Before the break, we talked a bit about the origin of your nickname, and also a bit of Partymeister and the creation of it. DJ Daemon, you have the next question here.
Yes, I do. Have to follow this one. So the question is, what do you make of the Amiga versus Atari fights during the 90s? Was that just a fun little memory now or something else?
It's interesting because I'm an Amiga guy.
Through and through?
Through and through.
Yeah.
And, well, I had C64, obviously, before that. But I never really had the opportunity to touch an Atari. So I know that the rivalry it's fun to participate, but I don't have really any Atari experience apart from, well, I think a friend of mine had an Atari ST, but his dad used it to make music. So for me, that was like, okay, that's a music machine. That's not a gaming machine or a programming machine. Yeah. And I never thought about it ever since.
Oh, right.
So yeah, I do not really have any big opinions on that. Although Atari is also a good demo machine.
Yeah. Speaking of computers, obviously, what was your first one? Maybe you already answered that?
Yeah, there's a C64. I had it. I got it quite late, I think in 88, 89. And I only got the machine itself without a floppy drive or anything. So all I could do is type in BASIC and, restart, try things again. And sometimes a friend came over with their floppy drive, loaded a game, and I kept the computer on for days so I can play that game. It took a while until I could afford a disk drive for that. Yeah, but yeah, that was my first computer, and I had to jump into programming. I was very excited. I was like 10, and I knew of computers. Obviously, played some C64 with my friends before from school, but then looking at this thing that just has a blinking cursor and you have to type something to make it do something was very interesting and just exciting.
So how did you learn on doing things on the C64 then?
Just messing around with it, like
reading the manual,
typing everything from the listings, getting some disc magazines with listings that I can copy basically, and trying to modify some games. That once I got my floppy drive, the basic games I loaded, I modified some things. And
so every game said D.Fox, made by D.Fox.
Maybe, I don't remember. It's possible. And I just did also some programming just for fun to learn. There was no intent. It was just like, what can I do? No goal, just doing stuff.
Yeah.
And that was a lot of fun. Yeah. And continued with the Amiga later on.
Yeah, that was my next question.
Yeah.
Like, what did you move into?
I got an Amiga 600. My cousin had an A500 for years before that. We played a lot of games, and once I got the A600, I was like very eager to play all those games, obviously. And then started writing my own stuff because that seems to be a thing I like to do.
What games did you play then?
On the Amiga. So many. Let me think about what were the good ones that I played a lot. Played a lot of Lemmings, obviously.
Yeah, that one awesome. Oh no!
Oh no! And I played it through every level at least, I don't know, 100 times feels like, because it's so much fun. It's such a fun game. We exchanged solutions to things on the schoolyard the next day and stuff like that. I played a lot of what was it? Worms.
Oh yeah.
That was really fun. But also like more the other good games like Dune 2. Yeah. That was the first RTS on the Amiga. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
There's still a joke in my family that I don't know. I had the German version that if you move your units, they say like jawohl, in Ordnung, and it is still sometimes in the family. My sister quotes that for some reason that I don't know, because I think I annoyed her with that. She's a bit older than me, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, so many games. I probably recall a lot of them if I think harder about it. But yeah,
of course. Speaking of Lemmings, one thing I found really fascinating is that the makers of that game, DMA Designs, later became Rockstar and made GTA.
That's crazy.
Just travel from one. That's so wild. Let's see. So moving on to obviously you're integral part of Revision, and quickly jumping forward in time, at Revision, what you do, what's your role, and what does your access badge say?
My access badge says main organizer. At the party, I try to not get into anybody's way, because the work I do is usually before the party. The months before, I usually not the past couple of years. I'm delegating a lot now. I usually took care of organizing an invite, talking to the invitation crew, doing that, and doing together with other people the graphics and merch for the party, like designing things, getting things printed. So there's a lot of admin work, and obviously the Partymeister administration. That's basically the main thing I do during the party. If there's a problem, if there's things to be done. Things need fixing, I do that. And there's a lot of tech preparation for that. The app has to be done, updated and everything. So mainly in the last couple of years, I just doing infrastructure basically.
So has your role changed over the years for
I would say I always did that. But since we have a fantastic team, I could delegate a lot of things away, so that first of all, there's no single point of failure. We try to get rid of that already for the first year, because we have 3 main organizers. We have a core team around that, and then we have our teams with the team leads, and they work autonomously. We don't get involved with what they want to do, so you can ask me about compo rules, but I wouldn't be able to tell you.
You said 3 main organizers. Who are the other 2?
There's Styx and Madame. And basically we are the 3 people responsible for everything. And we did the 3-person split because shared responsibility is having no single point of failure. And over the years, it turned out to be that the split is also, I'm doing infrastructure, Styx does sponsoring, and he organizes basically everything that's going on during the party, and I do stuff that's going on before the party, and I'm also there obviously to de-escalate if something needs to be de-escalated if he's not available. And Madame is doing most of contracts and finances. So she does all the 20, 30, 40 contracts we need with our suppliers. So, and before we shared that work, but it turned out that it's apparently more efficient and easier if just one person takes over this, that, and that. But we still are able to take over if something arises. I remember one year Styx could only come like for the party weekend and not during build-up, so somebody else took over build-up coordination, and that worked out fine. So we are redundant, ideally.
You seem very flexible and adaptable, so that's very nice.
And that's basically the idea. So we are not depending on 1 or 2 people, that if they get sick or something happens, that we have to cancel the event. That would be horrible for everybody involved, and all the work would have been gone to waste. So we try to mitigate that issue by having a broad base basically, and not messing too much with the teams. If a team lead says we need 3 more people, then I say, sure, okay, find them, please find them. I'm not going to ask why you need them. If you need them, you need them. And there's I would say almost 100% trust, at least from my person to the teams. And I know that if the teams have a problem or need something, they will come to us, so the core team, and then we talk about it. But other than that, it seems to work out pretty well.
In the beginning, though, were you the only main organizer?
No, we started with 3 right from the start.
Okay.
Yeah, right from the start, because not because I didn't want that responsibility, but because we knew it's better to be a bit
redundant.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And felt better.
Yeah, you mentioned that if revision didn't happen, that would be horrible, and of course that's exactly true. And me and DJ Daemon, we were actually planning for a revision last year when it hadn't been announced.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we took a bit of a risk there because we booked air tickets and all that kind of things. If you hadn't announced it, that would be a lot of wasted money there.
Yes, that is true.
And that leads me into the next question. When we talked to Dojo last year, we wondered about the planning for the next revision and when it usually starts. What he told us is that there's in reality not a clear notion if there's going to be a next year. It mostly happens when the time is getting closer to Easter, on expectation that someone will just start making the wheels turning.
Yep. That's how it usually is. Yeah.
It is.
It is. Yeah.
But how do you plan when there's so much inexplicable uncertainty? In a way.
Well, first of all, I think the planning for next year usually starts during build-up of the current year, because we always find things that could be made better or fixed. That doesn't mean that we are planning to do it next year, but it's just like automatic response to, okay, here's a problem, I'll make a note so we don't mess that up next year.
So when you plan for revision 2026, you already start thinking about 27? Or like sometimes. Okay. Basically during build-up, if something is missing or we forgot something, then it goes into the list for next year. And a lot of discussion and planning is in the first weeks after the party, because everybody's motivated. If the event was good, there's a lot of feedback from inside of the team, and we try to think of things we can do better next year, or what we want to improve, or what we don't want to have again in the next year. But yeah, usually around autumn, I would say, like August, September, we usually try to find an invite crew, which is basically the kickoff of, okay, we're going to do this again. Yeah, I guess there could be better communication about that. But I can't really put my finger at why we don't announce it earlier. I think it's because, it's a good question. Do we want the hype to start later? Want people to ask us if we're going to do it? It's not intentional. It's just how it happens. Because after revision, a lot of us, it usually stops. The hype inside the team stops around, I would say, May, when the chat is calming down.
Chat is calming down, and now there's no communication currently. So everybody goes on hiatus until the summer. And then it's like, some people are like, we're going to do this again, and we discuss it, and yeah.
So during autumn, maybe this year, the communications start.
Yeah, we'll start again. And then there's an orga call at some point. Website is getting made. But I can tell you that we already have an invite crew for 2027, so it is going on.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can be assured it's happening.
It is happening unless there's higher powers preventing us from doing
nuclear war or something.
Let's hope that won't reach us until next year. Until after revision. After that, that's okay.
Yeah. Let's have a music break, and then we'll get into how many people are involved in making the largest demo party in the world. And here's Leviathan. Is that right, with Tranquility?
That is correct. Here it comes. this song really earns its name, Tranquility, because we feel very, very soft and mellow here on Edison 2026.
Early on Saturday, and at the bar, I'm at Borgilla. We're here with D.Fox. And now, DJ Daemon, the next question is yours.
Yes, it is.
It's marked in the document here.
Yes, it is. Mainly because I wrote it.
No, it's higher up actually.
Okay,
a bit up. I have marked it. There is how many.
How many people are involved in making the wheels turn and the bytes flowing at the largest demo party event in the world?
That varies from year to year. I think 2026 we had the largest amount of organizers, which were, I think, 104. 104 people. Wow. That's not including all the sceners that randomly come and help us with tear down and build up and give us stuff. That's just the on-site people. That is a lot of people. I was quite astounded this year that we cracked the 100 mark, because usually we were around 80-ish. But this year...
this is the first year?
This is the first year where we have over 100 people working on the party, That also doesn't include the invitation crew or like external help. That's really just the people at the location who are doing work throughout that weekend.
And communications between you, me and DJ Daemon, we were at Revision 2026, and we got to experience some of the, not all the internal systems, but like you have a phone.
We have a phone system,
phone system, so you can call
can call, every don't want to say important, but every important station at the party has their phone system. Some people also have like handsets if they need to be contacted while they are running around or being somewhere. And we have also two separate, what's the word in English? Funk? Well, it's
Spark. No, Funk, radio.
Radio systems. One for the streaming team and the production team. They have to be coordinated, and it doesn't make sense using phones because you won't hear anybody.
Right.
If there's a concert and you need to talk to somebody, like, okay, you need camera angle a bit different, then you do it over your walkie-talkie, basically. Yeah. And we have, I think, two different systems, one for the security and one for our production team.
Right.
Our security needs their own channel, so they can communicate with each other, and then we have people transferring that signal, so to speak, to other crews if that's necessary.
I mean, it feels, or I guess it is necessary, but it just felt very more professional than I thought it would be.
And it is.
Very nice.
I mean, the thing is, I think in the last meeting before we open the doors, we always tell everybody this is the last time we're going to see each other in this fashion until the party is over. That is basically true, because we can never get everybody back together to have like a meeting. That is not possible. So from that point on, we have to be able to communicate. We use a lot of communication in Slack. That's our main communications channel.
Right.
The phones and the radios, But it is a bit scary once you disperse and the doors open. That's it. You will never see everybody on the same place again until Monday after the prize giving.
Oh wow!
And that means communication has to be prioritized.
Has to work,
So that's why we have so many different systems that kind of ensure that we are never out of touch if something is necessary to communicate.
Have you ever had a party that went off without a hitch?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That depends. From an organizer perspective, no, because that's just not possible. From a visitor perspective, maybe, because our goal is obviously that if there are problems, it's our job to not let our visitors be influenced by that in a negative way. So sure, there's always problems. There's a power outage here and there, and then there's stuff like, we don't have enough toilet paper, that kind of stuff. But in technical issues, we had like internet issues, stream issues, there's always something. The question is, how much does it affect our people?
Yeah.
And
so you kind of go into it expecting that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that is our job. Our job is to fix problems that arise and make the experience as smooth as possible. We're doing this long enough that we know that there will never be a flawless execution, at least not from the organizing standpoint.
No.
Although I would define a flawless execution if we fix all the problems. That's also for me flawless execution, because we don't have problems that disturb us the whole time or that make recurring problems.
Yeah.
Since that's just basically our job.
Yeah.
And for me personally, I think this year was very, very good because I didn't have to do much, which is always my ambition. During the party, I don't have to do much. That is my goal.
I mean, DJ Daemon, what do you think? Like from our perspective as visitors, revision went really smooth, right?
No big problems at all. It was very professional and had a feeling that it started basically on time. I mean, we've seen a lot of demo parties where half an hour, 1 hour, no, we haven't got the stream working and stuff like that. That's kind of standard. It's like par for the business, par for the course. I mean, but I don't think revision, you kind of deliver on time.
It always depends. I mean, as every demo party, we are very dependent on what people bring. We can never predict what people will bring. We know maybe some things because people tease stuff, but I don't know if we're going to have 10 demos or 30 demos. That is just out of our hands. And part of the demo party organizing in general is that we are always depending on outside input, because otherwise we just have an empty hall and a nice screen and a PA, but nothing to do with it. So I would say our infrastructure is working, but we have to work around or work with what we get. I mean it in a positive way. There's never too many entries or things that we don't want to have. It's amazing how many people bring releases. But that means that obviously our schedule that we imagine doesn't always work. So adjusting to that is hard work in terms of we have to say no to a couple of things. Like, okay, we can only play 1 hour of music per music competition, and for demos we try not to disqualify anything or like not show anything, because there's a lot of work put into that, and it's very hard to adhere to a schedule if you have so many amazing things to show.
Right.
And that makes it's complicated.
And this year at Revision, if I remember correctly, there were some compos that you had to start early because there was a lot of
we had the luxury of having some space in the timetable that we could put things in the front. So we won't end the demo night at 3 or 4 in the night, which happen from time to time if there's too many things to show or if there are unexpected delays. What might be interesting to know, I think the compo team talked about that on Poet already, is like, no, we cannot just do everything 2 hours earlier because the compo team needs time to prepare. And I think that gets often not acknowledged enough that for example, if we have a lot of old school engines, we record everything. And a recording, a 20-minute C64 demo, if it fails, you have to do it again. And again and again and again. And that's why we need that amount of time. So it's not arbitrarily that we start the PC demo compo at 11 or at midnight. It is because we just need that time. And this year we got lucky. We could, because we were this year apparently pretty good at the recording and preparing everything. So we could take an hour and switch everything back to the front, so we could have an early night, so to speak. Because I know after 3 days of partying, it's exhausting to have to sit through all of that until 3 in the night, then hotel, then next day you want to go home. It can be very exhausting.
From our perspective, it felt very professional, as you said, and I worked in videos. I know that getting something to seem seamless is a lot of work and demands a lot of experience. So hats off for pulling up a great
relate to the team.
Revision. Here's one question I really like. In your mind, what do you think makes so many people take their Easter holiday off, travel hundreds, if not thousands of miles, to a remote place in Germany to take part in the largest digital art festival in the world?
Why? That's I'm the wrong person to being asked that, but I imagine it is I mean, first of all,
you started it in a way, so
we're doing Easter in Germany for the demo scene is a thing since I think 96, 97. Like not for the Germans, that definitely, but also for a lot of people from abroad. And it just, I don't want to use the word tradition, but it is that date is fixed in the demo scene calendar. We are just lucky to have that date currently. And it is, for me personally, it is one of the only places where you can meet all the people from all over. Which doesn't mean that it's a good place to meet all the people, because it's a lot of people. But I think it's kind of everybody can gather in one place, and it's not that easy to find a place and the infrastructure to gather 500, 600, 700 or more people, because that is something you have to be prepared for. And it's hard to answer. What makes people do that? I mean, I went to a lot of Easter parties before we did our own. It is just, basically that. It is the event of the year. We went there because everybody goes there. If you want to present something, that's the largest stage you can have, at least in Central Europe. I mean, we had the gathering and we have assembly, obviously. Yeah. But for like the pure demo scene, that was the place to do that. Like during Mecha Symposium times, during Breakpoint times, and now during Revision. Yeah. It's just, if you have planned something big, you better release it there. That would be my point of view if I would be a visitor, because that's what we did back then.
Yeah. Like, make your mark.
Yeah, in a way. And obviously it's a great honor for us, for Revision organizing, that so many people come from all different countries. We have, I think this year we had like 45 or 50 to 50 different countries representing. Wow. We have people from Argentina, a lot of people from the US now, and from Japan, from China, from all over the place, and that's just amazing. That's such an honor to be able to host that event for everybody who wants to come. That's I love that.
And it means it's meaningful to a lot of people, like all around the world. Why did you choose Ewerk specifically, like the location?
I'm local to Saarbrücken, and I have been in the Ewerk many times for concerts and other events. And I remember, like it was like 2006 or something, I was there for a concert. I was like, hey, this is a nice place for a demo party. But during that time we did the Ultimate Meeting. That's a party in Germany that ended 2013. We only had 150-ish visitors. We were like, that's not going to work out. But then when we got the info that Breakpoint to 2010 is going to be the last one, I immediately thought like, okay, I have a potential location. And I have good connections to the city because I did a lot of work for them professionally. And I just, on the next day, I just asked around and got a quote. And then for me, it was just like, if we're going to do that in Easter, it needs to be this location. First of all, because I know the people who run it. I have some connections in the city, and it is pretty amazing. Yes. Like everything came together, and it was also affordable-ish. It is it's an expensive location, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah. Absolutely. What does the future for Revision hold, do you think?
That's a good question. That is depends on the year you asked. This year was fantastic for all of us, so the future is bright. Ask if the year was bad, then the answer might be different. But we have no real intention of stopping, I would say. I mean, we have a lot of new younger organizers after the pandemic. We had a lot of fresh blood, which is great. Yeah. Because the core team is, I wouldn't say getting old, but we're doing this for 20 plus years. And it is great to see a younger generation of organizers having interest in that scale of production. Yeah. And that is fantastic. And that gives us motivation to continue.
Do you see a steady influx of new people coming to help out, or is it the same?
I think so. from an organizer perspective, definitely. There's a lot of new people coming from different cultures also. Like we have people from the hacker and maker spaces now coming and showing up and helping us out and being integral part of the teams now. Like from the Chaos Computer Club, they helped us out during the pandemic when Twitch kicked us off the stream. And after 45 minutes, we had a working stream with the Chaos Computer Club people and could ditch Twitch basically, and that was amazing. And those people are an integral part of our streaming and infrastructure team now.
Yeah.
And that brings new and interesting ideas and motivation for everybody, I think.
Absolutely.
But don't ask me how long we're going to do this. I don't know.
No, of course not.
I don't know. Maybe a good round number, maybe. I don't know. Maybe a prime. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, we both hope that it will continue into the foreseeable future because it's quite the experience. And if you're listening and haven't been to Revision, at least check out You have all of the like compos on YouTube, and so people can see, obviously. But yeah, seriously consider Revision for just the experience of meeting a lot of people that are really, really talented and creating stuff you never thought could be created. So we will have one music break, come back with one more question, and then we'll let you go. And looking at the playlist, DJ Daemon, you will have to mention the next one because I don't see it.
Yes, it's Vogue and Ambient Light.
Listening to a broadcast from the Edison Demo Party in Sweden.
And here we are talking to D.Fox about Revision and life itself.
That's right. Before the break, we went into the weeds with what goes into making Revision, the largest demo party in the world, happen. And obviously you meet a lot of people there, but one of the questions I have in like the earlier days, people far away, only connected through like BBS boards and maybe met at a physical party. But since then it's been easier and easier to stay connected. Have you met someone that you only talked to digitally before and now met in real life through these?
Basically every time I go to a non-German demo party, I will meet people I only know about or heard about with their productions. One that stands out, I would say, because there was just recently, like 2-3 years ago, I think the first Revision after pandemic must have been 2023 or 2024. A musician from Sweden that everybody should know, Yugier, was standing in front of me in the E-Werk, and I was very confused.
Yugier Liljedahl?
Yeah, I think he's Norwegian, right?
Yeah.
No, is it Norwegian?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately, because
I am so sorry.
you told
No
me
problem. Yeah.
Oh.
So you met him?
Yeah, I met him, and we talked, and I was just like, hey, I listened to his music before I knew what the demo scene is. And there was like a moment where I thought, okay, that is kind of the, I want to say reward for the work we're doing, is that we get to meet lots of people amazing people, talented people, also our idols or people we looked up to or found awesome and cool like decades ago. And suddenly, so that person stands right in front of you, and that is just an amazing thing. And it happens all the time. That you meet people and you get to talk, and then you suddenly goes, you're that guy. Okay, cool. And then you just continue talking because we're all just people, but you have a different image in your head before you meet somebody like that. And it's also experience. So it happens ideally every time I go somewhere, I meet somebody new that I heard of before, and the other way around is it's just the way to connect nowadays. I try not to use my computer too much apart from work because I spent too much time on the computer back then, and it's okay now, so I only use it for work. And communication is don't communicate digitally too much nowadays.
No, but I completely agree with that sentiment. You make like 10, 20 years ago, you make up your own picture and mind of like this person, and suddenly
you never imagine meeting these people.
And suddenly they're there, and you realize they're as human as you are.
Exactly.
It's wild. The last one here before we let you go is obviously through the years you've seen a lot of demos, compos, and what have you. What productions, demos, etc. do you come back to or stand out? Something that you really liked?
I can split it by decade or just
no. Anything is fine.
There's a lot of awesome things I've seen over the years. The one that stands out to me, even though it's not that old yet, is Eon by the Black Lotus.
Oh yeah.
That is just an amazing feat of engineering and an amazing piece of work. And I was just so happy that it was released at Revision. Always happy for great demos, especially from a group like the Black Lotus. And them releasing it at Revision is a great honor to have. And it's just one of my favorite things from the last 10, 15 years maybe.
Yeah.
And
it must feel extra humble that it's at an event you started.
It is, it's like, we did the infrastructure, so people brought their stuff, and it's just, it's like I said, it feels like it's our reward. People.
Yeah.
And you asked before, like, do I release much? I don't, because the same goes probably for all the Revision organizers, because Revision is our release of the year, basically. So much work goes into it, takes up a lot of time. And it's that's basically what we do to enable others to release at our place. I wouldn't say they can obviously
release
don't
anywhere.
enable them technically or anything,
but it feels like
we provide a platform that is large enough so people want to bring their best game. And that is the reward.
On the largest demo stage in the world. It feels sometimes like they're kind of building up or waiting for I might release it here, but Revision is close by. I'm just going to wait, and that's what I'm aiming for.
That obviously means that parties around it suffer a bit. That is how it is. When we did smaller parties, we were also we competed with the party in Denmark back then. Before that ended, we had a party at the same date, and we obviously had 2 demos, and they had 20, but this was fine because we just still did want to do a party. For people who don't go up there to Denmark.
Provide an alternative. Thank you so much for your time here at the bar. And before we let you go, do you have a favorite tune you want to hear?
I do. It's also one of my favorite demos from the early 2000s, I think. This is Gerbera by Moppy Productions.
Okay.
That has an amazing tune and amazing visuals. I just very much love that demo and the music in it.
That's Sumo Lounge and Gerbera, I believe. Do you have that, DJ Daemon?
Yeah, absolutely. Here it is. So,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time, and enjoy the rest of Edison, man.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
In reply, he's probably huddling with a TUC.
Radio Network. We help organize the Edison Demo Party here in Sweden. You're listening to a broadcast from the Edison Demo Party in Sweden.
Yes, you are. In a few minutes from now, we are going live. We are live. I'm just kidding. But we are going to talk a little bit with another person here. We're going to have a roundtable about retro gaming and demo scene history. Cool stuff, really.
Indeed. It's been a while since we've done one of these.
Yes, absolutely.
So look forward to that after the Ballad of, what is it?
Yeah, whoever that was. Romeo, I think.
Ballad of Romeo, the next one here.
Righty ho, this is Arcade.radio. We're broadcasting live from Edison 2026, and well, Coreus, you got something coming here.
That's true. That was the Ballad of Romeo by an unknown artist. And as we mentioned before the song, we have a round or a chat planned. There's a round table of sorts. And this time I thought we could talk about summer games. And if you look at the script, DJ Daemon, we have Nocturn, my brother, on the line. Hello, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Cool. 60s are back.
If you look at the script, DJ Daemon?
Yeah, absolutely. Just a second here. Now, let's see. Yeah, well, we are... Okay, we're starting with summer games. Games you played during the summer back in the days. Games you played during the summer. Anyway, summer games, Coreus. Remember those?
You mean summer games on the C64?
Good choice, but I was also thinking in general. Like games you played during the summer when you were young.
Yep, gotcha. Plenty of those during the summer vacation back in the day. Good times.
Good times indeed. In this regard, I thought we could have a little chat just about that.
Excellent. Here to help us cover and maybe provide tips on games perfect for summer, my brother and well-versed gamer of the olden days, Nocturn, is here. Welcome.
Hi, and thanks for having me on the show.
Glad you could be here, and it's your first time here as well, right? How are you doing?
Yeah, it is. I'm doing fine, thanks. I just got back from a family vacation and just taking life pretty slow at the day these days. So
Yeah.
How about you guys?
Well, it's good here.
Yeah, it's a bit hectic. We have had some. The computers are working with and against us sometimes. Right?
Yeah, mostly with today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, total chaos.
I'm not gonna jinx it. So.
No, not going to jinx it. Well, just curious, have you listened to or watched Edison before?
Not much. I got introduced to Edison by my brother last year, so I watched some of the streams last year, not much this year. So I cannot say that I'm well versed with Edison. But I followed the demo scene a bit more earlier, but not so much now, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so we're here talking about games you played during summer, and let's start with some games. To me, one of those that I played during summer vacation that I remember vividly is Warcraft 3. It's not very old, but still by this day and age, it's like nearly 20 years or so. I spent many hours in that one. The story of Arthas slowly turning to the dark side or the undead side is kind of unknowingly is a very powerful story. Anyone play that game?
Absolutely. I mean, and I know this story because I'm very much into storytelling when it comes to games. So I kind of like this, Anakin Skywalker-esque story of how he gave more and more into his emotions and couldn't control it. And eventually when that village had to be either slaughtered or left to die on its own, he makes the wrong decision, and then that's a tipping point, and then he gets more and more evil.
I think this was actually the first 3D game from Blizzard, and I remembered when you used spells in Warcraft 3, you had the pointer turn like to follow the terrain. And that was really, really interesting, and I really just felt like a smooth transitioning when you were going to use the spells in that game, and also the multiplayer in that game. Man, that took a lot of my summer vacations.
And it was so well done, and everybody played it. Of course, it was Blizzard, so back those days at least, everyone just whatever they made And yeah, they had BattleNet on Warcraft 2 before, and was Warcraft 1 BattleNet? I forget.
I don't know. I never played it actually.
So I remember Warcraft 2 had the BattleNet edition. And of course they made inroads with Diablo 2 some years before. So they knew what they were doing.
And you had the world editor where you created mods.
Oh yeah.
No, I never did.
That was the fuel that kept that thing going.
The tower defense games in Warcraft 3 multiplayer was everything.
It could have been in its own game.
Yeah. And of course, Defender of the Ancient, that Dota, that came out of Warcraft 3.
Yeah, and now like tower defense is its own genre of games, and Dota.
They're addictive. You just play them, and it's like no, more towers, upgrade them.
Yeah.
And suddenly it's like, you can upgrade them, but you have to pay. I hate that. You
hate tower defense?
No. I love them, but the idea to pay to win and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Well, those days there weren't much pay to win. Thankfully.
No. I know. None of it. I mean, just think about how the old games would have been destroyed. You play Civilization, and suddenly it's like, Gandhi's gonna nuke you. But if you pay $100, he might not.
He might not. Yeah.
What's
something amazing with Dota? I remember when I played that at first, because I've never been that good at the RTS games, because there was a lot of micromanagement of the troops, and you need to send someone there and someone there, and the clean focus of Dota, that you only had the hero to focus on, and that was what you were supposed to focus on going forward, and that really spoke to me.
Narrow the focus. You don't have a million units. You have one.
But that's a thing. I mean, gaming is good when it's simple, because it's supposed to be like, vacation from reason. You're not supposed to manage it like you did an Excel spreadsheet or something.
Unless you were playing capitalism or something.
Yeah, or this game. What was it called? The Starship Builder, Starship game. Yes. I don't remember. It's in the. I
was thinking of Elite, but that was not.
But that could be pretty complex. But that was still easy enough that you could manage it without having to kind of put it in real Excel spreadsheets.
Yeah.
All right.
And of course, but we cannot touch upon Warcraft 3 without saying that the massive success of that game spawn into World of Warcraft.
The entire Warcraft universe exploded after that. And I also remember playing the Frozen Throne, which was a DLC. That DLC was very, very good and expanded the. I even created a clan for Warcraft 3 when I back in my student years, and had people from all around Norway, and there were a couple of Swedish people as well, I think, and one from Germany. And we played. Oh, of course, and Hunta from Finland. He has actually. We became friends in real life, and he came and visited me when I was studying. So that was. He came all the way from Finland on his motorcycle.
That is.
And we drove motorcycle all summer.
That seems something.
So yeah. What about you, DJ Daemon?
Yeah, there is another game I remember playing in the summer, and it was called Street Sports Basketball.
No, the other one? Did you say this one?
Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Okay, I have to say my nomination. I get back to the other one. My summer game has to be Civilization. That's also my year-round game. As soon as I have a little bit time to spare, I try to build a civilization to stand the test of time.
Well, are we talking about the first one or all of them?
All of them, but Civilization 1 was the first I got, pretty obviously, and it was the one I played the most. This was like in Christmas Eve, I spent the whole night just playing a Civilization.
but Which civilization? We were talking about Gandhi earlier. Which civilization was that when he went nuclear?
Well, I think this is the first one. What did happen? Okay, very short.
This is interesting.
Yeah, this is super interesting. You see, the aggressiveness level in Civilization 1 was on a scale from 1 to 255, where 255 is totally ballistic, like North Korea style, okay? And 1 is like super nice and Gandhi and all that. And Gandhi was pegged, I believe, at 1 or something like that. So it was the lowest level. But when you go to democracy, you subtract a little bit from the aggressive scale. And when India becomes a democracy, that kind of makes the game make a wraparound error. So it goes from 1, can't handle 0, and goes to 255. So Gandhi goes from super nice
to super nuclear.
To super nuclear, I don't know, Kim Jong-un style, nuke everyone for any reason. That was a bug, but it was super fun.
But hasn't that been the thing that they have taken into all of the civilization, kept into all of the civilization after that? Or
did.
That
they did. No, that's not a rumor. That's true, because they thought it was so funny that I don't know if it does in all civilizations, but it has been a pattern that Gandhi is. Yeah, he is totally nuclear maniac.
Yeah, nuclear Gandhi is.
That is a thing.
Obviously,
What technology did you aim for first? Do you remember?
Writing, I think, was super powerful. It wasn't the first one, but it was one.
Alphabet or something.
Yeah, because if you don't get it, then they can have embassies. Whereas you can have some crappy thing like a little bit of gold, and they get enormously advantages when they do that. So you don't want to miss out on writing. Also, when it comes to sailing, what do you call it? I can't remember the exact name of it. Super important if you have an archipelago style of continent, small islands. Otherwise, I generally don't take to the seas that early. The first thing you need to do is explore the continent. So you get a lay of the land, you meet up with everyone, you hook up with enemies and friends and all that kind of thing.
So you expand and just meet your enemies and friends early on?
That's how I play it generally. Depends on, there are 7 civilizations and they have a little bit different way of doing things. But generally you want to explore as fast as you can. Not necessarily you need to expand. That's another discussion.
What nation did you go with?
Generally, I started with the United States, but I think, like in Civilization 5, India was very interesting to play because you could not expand at all, but you had super big cities. You could concentrate and become a powerhouse of science research and stuff like that. So India was interesting in Civ 5. America was like, the all-rounded, good at nothing, bad at nothing. Like you can do anything with United States. China is more like a defensive style. Russia and the Roman Empire, depending on what civilization, they are much more expansionist. It depends on how you want to play it.
And you moved your pioneers all over the map to just walk about and expand?
Yeah, well, it depends on the game. Scout, I think they were called Scouts, actually.
Scouts in the first one.
I can't remember exactly what unit those were, but you you explored with a very cheap, like Warriors class unit that you had in the beginning.
I remember the intro for Civilization 1.
I hated that. First of all, seriously, it's a super cool intro, but when you've seen it 1,000 times and you can't skip it because it's actually rendering the whole system in the background, which means it's slow, and the Amiga totally hopelessly slow. Once the game gets started, it's nice, but the first startup sequence is like 10 minutes of watching that. No fun.
Yeah, because you played it on the Amiga.
Yeah, it was underpowered back then. The PC version played better, so it's more forgiving.
What about you, Nocturn? Yeah, sorry.
What about me? No, I was just thinking about is Civilization the first 4X strategy game, or was there anything before?
I don't know. I think it's one of the first one. One of the first ones.
Yeah.
The one that defined the genre, more or less.
Yeah, and I think it's more or less popularized.
There's always some weird game that kind of did it before that nobody knows what it is. But I think Civilization was the one that made it cool.
Yeah, was Master of Orion, was that before or after Civilization? I think it was after.
Master
I think it's after, but I dare not say.
I think it's 92, and
Yeah.
Civilization is 91.
90?
Yeah.
90,
Let's check retro spirit here.
Yeah, retro.gg, that's Korea's own site. Very highly recommend. It's very good repository of stories and images and reviews of all games.
Master of Orion is 93, and Civilization is
91.
91.
Yeah. But you also had because this was Sid Meier's, and
Yes.
Sid Meier's he created a lot of these games, and he had another game almost at the same time. I think maybe it was a bit later. Was Colonization?
Yeah,
Colonization,
yeah.
yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yes, played it on Amiga.
And Civilization became its own series, but Colonization just had its own had that one, I think.
Yeah, I think it failed. I think it failed. It was a good game, but it was I don't know. It's kind of an offshot that didn't take off, so to speak.
I play that a lot.
And maybe nowadays calling a game Colonization is not something that is,
Yeah, well, it's like GitHub. Then they can't call their repositories, their branches master anymore. So I mean,
no, actually, yeah, exactly. So
Well, yeah, it came out in 95, so 4 years later. But they actually made a new one,
Colonization 5 years later.
Yeah, 1995 Colonization. But
1995, okay, yeah.
Colonization game, because there's a new one in that was made.
There's an expansion pack, isn't it? For
No,
Civilization.
it's a new game. It was made in let's see, Colonization. It's Civilization 4 Colonization. It's a remake of the 1994-95 turn-based strategy game Sid Meier's Colonization. So I have this.
So it's a DLC for.
No. It's a standalone, but it's called Civilization 4 Colonization. So
Okay.
it's actually it's very good as well. So, but yeah, what about you, Nocturn? Summer game, a game that you played during summer?
So when I got the invitation, I began to go back and think what I played over the years, and there was so many. I really had a hard time narrowing it down. The game that I'm gonna pull up is not maybe the best game, but it stood out because I had so vivid memories of it playing it. And the first one is a game called Stunt Car Racer from '89. Me and my brother, we had a laptop that had, I think it was an 8.5-inch black and white screen that we dragged with us on vacation, and one of the games that was on it was Stunt Car Racer, and I was kind of blown away by the physics in that game, because you could really feel the suspension when you did the jumps and you took a hard turn. And I actually tried to boot it up for not long ago, and I think that a game, actually a 3D game from the 80s, I think it kind of holds up. The sound, however, is not great. For example, the RPM from engine, it sounds like someone is dying, because it just comes in your ear like death.
It's constant
after a while, because when you hit that max, it's a constant, but it's terrible. But it's kind of an easy game. It's just a racing where you're going to race around a track, and I think it's only that you never race more than one other racer.
No.
And and you had to be within the track, because the track was up on some pillars.
Elevated.
So if you run out of the track, elevated. Yeah. So if you run out of the track, you needed to be dragged up on the track.
Oh yeah,
So
you got dragged up.
it was kind of fun.
I remember one cool point, because I played that game as well on the Amiga. It had some bugs that you can actually take off into the stratosphere. If you can have a very fast car, and it kind of did some loopy things, it flew much higher than it was supposed to. So you could really play around with it. But okay, it was a great game.
Absolutely, and and you played it. You didn't play it in color. I remember.
No, I had it in black and white, so with that black and white screen. So, but it was a great game, and I can remember sitting at the table in a cabin with that laptop and playing it more or less all summer. Yeah, it was great.
It was really. I think in the same vein or same extension. I think we also played. I talked to you about this earlier. Nocturn Loom. In black and white, which is a disaster for a game that's so beautiful.
Yeah, but the thing is, the color was the thing, and as I said yesterday, Loom had the blue color of LucasArts games, and it kind of leveraged it. It was so like suspenseful. It was gave you so much feelings and stuff.
All of it that lost with black and white screen.
Yeah, totally. It's like a geometrical bitmap, what have you. Also, a very good story, and I like the whole thing that it was pretty logical. You kind of memorized and you wrote down on papers the scrolls, and they were notes. You played small like melodies to do stuff, and if you reverse the melody, it did the opposite of what it did.
That took me a long time to understand.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of easy to get because you tested it and experimented with it. I think it's even implied that you should do that, but it's kind of not clear. The game is kind of like you had to think a little bit.
Of course, when you leave the village, you travel on a waterlogged thing. I have it on screen here so you can see it, DJ Daemon.
Yes.
I'll put it up on Discord so you can also see it, Nocturn here. And this, first of all, this image is very iconic to me. It is dark blue and all that kind of stuff. But you jump on that branch and then you meet a tornado out at sea. And you have to use the unwind spell, so you have to play it backwards, so whatever that spell was.
That
forward.
took a time to understand. That I can tell you. That was a bit. But the game, I believe, you can't die in it, right? No, I don't think so.
No, you maybe at the end, but I don't think. Oh yeah. Well, there are some certain parts with the dragon that gets a bit.
Yes, the dragon that ate your friend.
Wasn't it something that was a part of LucasArts' theme that you couldn't die in those games, but in the Sierra games you could die in them?
Well,
for example, Larry, where if you forgot the condom and such, that you died.
Get some nasty STD. No, seriously. Yeah. What I was thinking about LucasArts Monkey Island, there are ways to die. Not in all of them, but I believe in the third one, if I remember correctly. I mean, Guybrush says that he can breathe 10 minutes underwater. So if you go underwater and stay for more than 10 minutes in real time, then he actually dies.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. And I think there's that's one of the ways you can die there. There's also, I don't think you die though, but at the end of the game you have to mix a grog. You switch cups because it's so acidic.
Yeah.
It tears through the cup. And I think like you get it on your feet or something like that and you might die. But yeah, underwater.
The deaths in LucasArts games are more like Easter eggs than not like in the Sierra games, but that it's put in front of you, and if you screw up you actually die.
Actually, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, you have 3 or 2 ways of playing that game: adventure or action. And the action part, you can die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Legend of Corandia had a number of interesting deaths. Xanthia, the wizardess that you play, can get so drunk that she, sorry to say, vomits and dies in her own vomits.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a bit dark. That's a bit dark.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those games were dark. Let's have a small music break, and we'll have another round of some summer games to talk about that we played, of course, during summer. And the next one is Jorel with Synthi Tansit, I believe.
That is correct.
Stay tuned.
And now, Eric.radio, live from the Edison demo party in Sweden.
Yes, here we are. And now, he said, I mean, we've been on for, what, 2 hours or something, right?
Yes, we have, and we are talking about the summer games. And also, since we're here in Sweden, we got to try, have here at the microphone, I have a energy drink that I want to try. I never try it. I don't usually try them, but since we're in Sweden and since it's a demo party, why not? So let's hear the cracking opening.
Best sound in the world.
Best sound in the world. This is, let's see, it's called Celsius with some mango.
It's actually an American drink that
it
has
been...
It has
7 vitamins.
Yes.
It's got to be good, right?
It's an American drink that they have renamed. It was called Fahrenheit in America. I just made that up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's
that wasn't funny.
Some ASMR, but okay. Yes, we are talking about the games that you played during summer, and we have Nocturn still on the line. Thank you for being here, talking to us live from Edison 2026. Before the break, we had a first round of games that we remember playing during summer. Warcraft 3, Civilization and Stunt Car Racer. And DJ Daemon, you have more games, I think, that you remember playing, right?
Yes, I do. And here comes the one I misspoke about a few minutes ago. Yes, and there is another game I remember playing in the summer, and it was called Street Sports Basketball, and it was one of those epic ones for my C64. And it was one of those games that were fun because they were simple. They were simple joy. You just play around. Anyone could learn it, and it was no intellectual challenges. Just a few hours of trying to beat the game.
What did you choose? Did you choose a country here, or was it like it says street sports?
No, it's basically just you play as if you were with your friends in the backyard and playing. So it's not... Epics kind of had those very big games, like summer games, winter games, that were Olympic games where you competed for different countries. But this is a much simpler one. You just get the suburbia American neighborhood vibe from it.
I'm looking up the cover here, and if you DJ Daemon, if you look at, I'm gonna send it on Discord here so everybody can see it. But if this is the cover, then then this is quite something. Let's see, I'm sending it on the chat here so you can see. Is that the cover for the game?
I have no idea. I mean, I piracy copied it like everyone else. How much money did we have when we were like, I don't know, 12? I should say that, but honestly put, that was the truth. So I never seen the cover. I mean, it looks very crazy 80s. I don't know, is that the guy from like Top Gear? No? No, it just looks like him.
Look at that guy. He's really excited to dunk that ball. Let's see, looking at... Was this the... I'm going to send this screenshot of the actual game here.
Yes, that's a better
this
one.
Is the one
that represents the game more. And it is like...
I was just going to say, I think I never heard about this game, but I heard about Epics because Epics, they created California games, wasn't there?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So it fits their theme of games, I think. So I had to look it up before the segment, so I have seen it now, and it looks kind of fun. Was it smooth?
For the season,
or was it? Yeah.
The way I remember it, no problems. I mean, Epics were good at making games that played the C64 natively, so it wasn't generally not that they ported it from some other console with all the limitations. It felt very well done. Epics were super good at the C64 as a platform.
Yeah. Of course, Epics made California and summer games and stuff like that. And I remember Nocturn, we were playing, I think it was summer games, and one of your skills is pressing a button really, really fast.
That's a good one.
That was track and field on a Nintendo 8-bit. And the other, our neighbor, he used a battery that he
moved back and forth on the
A and B button, but I used my fingers. And I beat him. But that was my skill.
he could. Maybe you still can, but he was pushing the button on the controller really, really, really fast.
Yeah, okay, you can probably make that with some kind of script or something today.
Today, but that's cheating.
That's cheating. But
you had the controllers with the turbo buttons.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had the turbo button in my finger.
You were the real deal.
It was a sight to behold.
When you played Epic summer games or any kind of those games, it was actually the joystick action, not the button action, that counted. And you had to have a cadence. What do you say? You had to rhythm, so to speak. Back and forth, and it was faster and faster and faster until you jumped. So you had to really time it correctly, and you could wear out a joystick pretty easily that way, because you totally tore it to shreds. The TAC2, the legendary TAC2 joystick was the only one that could take it. The other ones you could break them. You could break them well.
Looking at the street sport basketball, it looks like, well, you play in the street, but you can also play in the neighborhood, next to somebody's house, not only in the street. Looking at the screenshots here.
Yes, that's correct. But it's kind of the same environment, so you're not playing in a sports field or something.
It's always at your neighbor's house or something.
And another one, also very good. I haven't mentioned it, but Skate or Die.
Yes. You played that during summer, Harald?
You bet I did. And the intro song is one of the best I ever heard. It's like Rob Hubbard style of it. It's so fantastic. It's like hard rock guitar orgel, like.
Yeah.
You had Skate or Die and you had
Skate
or Die.
Yeah, that's all. But Skate or Die was the one that really whips the llama's ass.
Yeah.
Skate or Die.
Winner.
Ski or Die. Skate
but California Games, that was the game that had the hacky sack, wasn't it?
Yeah, hacky sack, is that where you kick the small bean
small
bag?
Ball, and you just and you kick it up in the air, and then you need to kick it either on your thigh or on your foot.
And then you can hit a seagull that's passing by, and you get bonus points.
Exactly. Yes.
But
I think that was California Games as well.
California. Let's see if I can find that on the site here. Yeah, I think you're right. California Games. You have California Games 2, 1 and 2. And actually California Games 2 had winter sports as well as summer. But yes, you are talking about this one. If I sending a screenshot here.
And California Games had also the surf game that you could be eaten by a shark.
Oh yes.
The one.
Okay, I haven't played that actually.
This one.
I think when if you take a dive at the surfboard, a shark comes and eats you, or something like that.
Yes, that's true. A little bit of a system message, if I may. The live TIC 80 duels are coming up in a while here at Edison. Yes or no?
Oh yeah, live TIC 80 duels. That's a fantasy console where two people duke it out.
Code style.
Code style, yeah.
Yeah,
it's not
that's awesome.
It's not live shaded duel, but it's still a live coding magic.
You probably are well suited if you were done well on like scientific classes, programming classes in your high school or something. But generally those things can be pretty hard because it's a lot of math and not super advanced. But still, you need to have a basic grounding in like, calculus and stuff, I guess.
What about you, Nocturn? Do you have another game that you remember fondly playing during summer?
Actually, the next one is also a racing game. It's called Street Rod. If you know that. It's actually from the same year as Stunt Car Racer. In Street Rod, however, you buy cars by you start the game by flipping through a newspaper and you find a car. And then when you choose your car, you get them in your garage. You can then tune them and then drive them to the local diner and then find someone to challenge to a race where you can either can race them for cash or for pink slips. That's when you put your own car on the line. And if you lose, then the car is gone and you need to start all over again. And the game doesn't have ton of depths, but in its simplicity there are some, since you can tune and buy new parts for your car, and that really affects the outcome of the race. And I remember there was always some nerve and tension when you got your brand new fully tuned car on the line, and I really enjoyed playing this one, and if some of the listeners know of an updated version of this, I'm really all ears.
You could go in your garage and you could unscrew the screws, buy new manifolds in the newspaper, and put them on, and then you figured, no, it doesn't match, and
exactly. Yeah. So you had when you popped the hood, you got a view of the engine, and you can take the engine out, and you can screw out the different screws and put in new parts into the engine and such. So it was kind of cool. And when you drove to the diner, you got different people that you could challenge. You either called them or they were already at the diner, I think. Yeah. And then you could challenge them to either a race or a drag race.
And the fun thing is, I'm going to send you a screenshot here on the chat. Is that they kind of drive up on the side, and then you say screw off, or I'm going to race you, and they just drive away on the right, and then another appears on the left. Yes. So
it was really cool. And when you if you crash at a race, if you crash with the other racer, your windshield cracks and you see blood all over the windshield. So it's a
bit grotesque.
It's a bit grotesque. So, but the car, but the driving and the game itself is really, really cool.
I think that the fact that you can compose your own car, you have no money and you have to find the cheapest one, and there were different race types. I remember choosing those where you basically drive in a straight line. So there are no obstacles.
The drag race. The drag race.
But there were also like more advanced ones where
when you have some turns, and that's a regular race. So you had those two types.
So the memories. For me, another one was Icewind Dale and Baldur's Gate. I remember getting a borrowed Baldur's Gate. It was 4 CDs. Was it DVDs back in the late 1990s? DVDs
No.
I forget.
No. DVDs were coming of age in the 2000s. They were available circa 1998, but that was mostly like movies. The whole idea of using DVDs for computer games and programs came later.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate, 1998. I remember borrowing it from a guy in high school and playing it. It came on 4 CDs, and it was just like a huge adventure, this whole world to dive into. And I'd never finished Baldur's Gate actually, but I remember playing Icewind Dale a summer, and finishing that one late in the night with some intense boss battles at the end that felt completely unfair. But there's just so much to unwrap in there. Baldur's Gate is just a huge game. It's so much freedom.
Absolutely, and I love those games that are maybe it's not total freedom, but you have a lot of paths to take, and you can build characters, and your dialogues and how you equip your characters says a lot about what challenges you're gonna meet.
And in this game, because you control a lot of characters and it's in real time. And this goes back to what I said when in regards to World of Warcraft 3, is that you have the micromanagement of many troops, and if the combat was going to happen in real time also in Baldur's Gate, that would be too much for me. So you had the pause function, you could pause the battles at any time, and you can send commands. So that was really something that spoke to my mind, at least.
Yeah, later years, Obsidian Entertainment released Pillars of Eternity, and that's one of my favorite CRPGs of all time. It's like a modern Baldur's Gate. I finished it twice, I think, it's just it feels like you're playing Baldur's Gate or those kind of games again in a modern wrapping, and but yeah, Icewind Dale also that's a bit darker story, or I mean it's a bit chillier at least. You're up in Icewind Dale in the Forgotten Realms, in the spine of the world up north. Forgotten Realms.
Can't relate to it. I had never played it actually, but heard about it, so I know it.
And it's actually what's his name again? Is it Sid J something? Icewind Dale composer. He's very famous. Jesper Kyd.
Okay, yeah.
We have him on the station.
We
also.
do? All right.
Jesper Kyd, yeah. He also made music for Assassin's
Creed. Yeah, I know.
For Assassin's Creed, among many others. And I believe also Morrowind later on.
Yeah, could be.
So that's a very well known artist.
But you have Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale, and does the story intertwine there?
The story do not intertwine now. You cannot import either. You could, if you played Baldur's Gate 1 and then played Baldur's Gate 2, you can import your save to get golden pantaloons or something.
That's crazy.
And yeah.
But because you had Baldur's Gate, you had Icewind Dale, and you also had Neverwinter Nights.
Yes.
That's a bit newer title.
Yes, I forgot about that.
All of those was BioWare, and either BioWare or Obsidian. I feel like they were working almost together now.
Let's see, Baldur's Gate, that's Interplay first, I think.
Yeah, Interplay, that was behind Fallout, if you remember, the original ones.
It's BioWare, sorry, I misspoke. Also Black Isle
Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was BioWare.
I didn't actually remember that. Well, the...
Black Isle Studios.
Black Isle Studios.
They create what was the game?
Fallout.
Yeah, Interplay owned Black Isle.
Yeah.
Oh, really? And they made let's see, the developer Black Isle as a developer developed Icewind Dale, and they published Baldur's Gate. And it says BioWare for Baldur's Gate and Black Isle Studios for Icewind Dale. So that's how that went. I still have the collector's edition for Baldur's Gate 2, which is it's a collector's item, but it's really hard to get. Just like you have the Half-Life 2 tin box Nocturn, don't you? In terms of
I have
unique collector's items, I guess. But yes, the
well, I was thinking a little bit here, and I think the joy of them were that they were fun to play with other people.
Den mikrofon fra igår.
Hello? Okay. Okay, we got a little bit sidetracked.
Yeah, just somebody asking for microphones there.
Yes, perfect when we're broadcasting. We're going on. Let's try this again. I thought the joy of those games, many of them, not all we talked about, but that was that it could be fun to play with other people. I mean, summer games, winter games, to go back a little bit in the story here, was exactly that kind of game. That's kind of what we remember. They were not fun to play single player.
Yeah, competing.
Yeah, but either if they were single player back in the day, we played together, more or less, or at least me and my brother. We almost taking turns on some of the games.
I get it. That's fun.
I track and field, of course, that comes to mind as a ideal two-player game. It was not fun playing against Nocturn because his turbo finger would beat all of us, actually. But
that would be my middle name from now on, Turbo Finger.
Nocturn Turbo Finger.
All right.
That's no comment on that one.
Not a good name.
Maybe not.
Maybe that's your new handle.
Turbo Finger.
It's Turbo Finger. But yeah, there's just so many of games. But like as you said, playing them together, and that that you have free, like you have a vacation. So there's like we weren't going anywhere like foreign country, so we were just basically staying at home enjoying summer. And a lot of people in our neighborhood had like a lot of games, and we borrowed from them, and they borrowed from us. And we had people coming over. Also, like, didn't a friend of ours, Nocturn, play a lot of like Championship Manager or what it was?
That was one of the games that I was maybe going to put up on the list. The Championship Manager '94, because me and a friend we played that throughout the years. I remember, I think it was Crystal Palace that was insane team in Championship '94, if I'm not mistaken. And I remember that we took turns on playing it throughout the game, and you could play with two teams. I think also at the same at the same computer.
All right. What's the plan? Should we go to some music?
Yeah, we should take a music break. We'll come back and wrap it up. And that's actually, I'm gonna throw you a curveball. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're gonna mess up my playlist again, are you? Yeah.
Yes, and I think we need some Jazz Jackrabbit in the house.
I think I agree.
So let's see. Let's go with the main menu theme of Jazz Jackrabbit 2.
Yeah.
That's a great one. Also, I didn't play it much during summer. It doesn't stick out to me, but still, fantastic game. And the music here by Alexander Braddon, the main menu theme for Jazz Jackrabbit 2.
Here it comes.
Y'all ready for this? Jackrabbit.
to a broadcast from the Edison Demo Party in Sweden.
Are you ready for this? That was the main theme from Jazz Jackrabbit 2 by Alexander Brandon. And we've had Nocturn here on the line talking to us about summer games you played during summer. And we have been through a long list of great games here. And Nocturne, to you, do you have any games now that you want to play during your summer vacation? Do you have anything that sticks out, or that you come back to, like, I'm gonna play this now during summer?
No, not. I'm really looking forward to. It's not a retro game at all, but a new James Bond game from Iowa Interactive.
Yeah.
First Light. So that might be the one that I'm gonna kick off this summer with.
Great choice. What about you, DJ Daemon? Do you have a game that you want to play now during your summer vacation, or that you're thinking about maybe?
I might actually try to be more forgiving to Civilization 7. Never really liked it. But
okay.
I mean, Sid Meier is kind of high on my list of people that are very redeemable, so to speak. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Civ 7.
To me, I have actually a tradition. I try to play every summer, and that's The Longest Journey, eller The Lengste Reisen, the Norwegian adventure game by Funcom. That is, it takes place during summer.
Yeah.
And it's a very nice like setting mood. It's like lazy summer, people are on vacation, and April Ryan, actually voiced by Susanne Svabø in the Norwegian version. Yeah, I actually have a playthrough of the HD res version, like a mod that upscales all the imagery in that game to a higher fidelity. It's a very nice, just that mood in that game. Actually, I had a co-worker at work. He wanted to play that game, and I gave him a copy on a USB stick, and he now plays it with his kids in summer. So
great.
That's fantastic. And I actually managed to procure a copy of The Lengste Reisen, The Longest Journey. Not the box. That's extremely hard to find. I actually have seen one on a marketplace, the Norwegian one. I found the Swedish one, The Lengste Resan.
Yeah.
But I don't want a Swedish one. I want the Norwegian one.
The original, so to speak. Yeah.
I remember having The Longest Journey on English on a best of collection, or like a best game collection, but it's not like the original box. And I managed to procure the original CDs. It was fun because it was owned by some kid, and that kid had written with markers on each, like belongs to Kari or something.
Kilroy was here.
Yeah.
So not who he was, but
he was there.
He was there.
Exactly. But yeah.
The Longest Journey, is that game where the story is that there is a parallel Earth or something?
Parallel world, and April Ryan travels between those two worlds, and there's there's this impending force or powers that are coming from the other world and bleeding into our world,
society.
Let's say, and you have to, she doesn't know she has these powers. She's a traveler or journey. I forget what it is. She doesn't know it, so she suddenly one day just wakes up in a different world. There's a lot of fun puzzles in that game, and also I know I have to figure out the name, because he actually invented the word tweet.
Too bad it's called X now. If you have Twitter and you do a tweet, if you have X, do you do an excrement? That's a good question.
I don't know, but it's let's see who made the thing, because
I think Edison part is starting up with the TIC 80 thing here, so
we're gonna wrap it up soon. Let's see who the composer is. It's Ragnar Törnqvist. and Didrik Tollefsen. Those were the designers of that game. And Björn Arve Lagim, he's actually a tracker artist.
Yeah.
He made the music for it, and since then there has been several installments. But yeah, the first one really sticks out to me. Thank you so much, Nocturn, for helping us out on and talking to us about this.
No problem.
Chat. Before you go, do you have any favorite tune you want to hear? I think we talked a bit earlier, and you said something.
Maybe something by Dub Mood, if you have.
Right, Dub Mood. Yeah, yes, we have.
I think we do.
We have Master Record and Dub Mood.
You have Lansad Raiders or something like that, and you can
not
put that on.
That one.
We have a Master Boot Record and Dub Mood of Racer 1911 with E1M777.
Seems like some kind of secret code.
I heard a bit about it. I heard listened to it a bit before, and I was pretty upbeat. And then afterwards, let's go with Dub Mood of Racer 1911 Forever Blue Skies.
Okay, we do a twofer here.
Twofer. And behind us here, actually, the TIC 80 battle has started between Nursten and Marcus. So you can watch that on edisonparty.com live. It's happening right now. They're using a fantasy console to make something appear on screen. So, and if you're near central Stockholm, you can come here and be a part of this fine establishment. Buy a ticket at edisonparty.com and come down. We have a lot of interesting and very cool things planned. So yeah, look forward to that. Thank you so much again, Nocturne, and happy summer. Happy summer of playing games.
Yeah, likewise. Okay, have a great Edison, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
RK.radio, live from the Edison demo party in Sweden.
Oh yeah, RK.radio here, and Coreus, you get some cool guy here who just want to tell us what he's doing.
Yes, we are moving back to back with content, and this one's quite special because it's time limited. That's why I'm talking really fast. No, I'm just joking, but
that's your standard voice.
That's my standard voice. Here at the bar we have FS Frost. Welcome to the bar,
Freak.
Freak. Sorry,
yes. No, it's fine.
FS Freak here, one of the organizers, of course, and also. One of the contestants at the live TIC 80 bike battles that's going on.
Yeah. So right now the first round is going on between two people, and me and my brother will compete in the next round. So we'll see what happens there.
To those that don't know what a TIC 80 bike battle is, could you shortly tell?
Yeah. So TIC 80 is a fantasy console. It's basically
computer. It's a made-up computer that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It could have been a real console. It has its own internal memory. It has these sound capabilities, these graphics capabilities, and you program everything in Lua, which is an interesting language to say the least.
It's the same one that they made Monkey Island in, right? It's the same one they made Monkey Island in, right?
No.
No? Okay.
Not at all.
Okay, yeah, okay. I maybe just imagine it.
Hallucinating things.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Looking at, we have the screen and the live stream here, and what's the main challenge of coding for the TIC 80?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just in other demo parties you usually have shader showdown, where you make a small program that runs directly on the GPU. Yeah. But this is like interpreted all the way. But I can still see they are doing kind of shader tricks still. If we have a look at Nocturn, for example, he has this loop where he loops over every pixel on the screen.
Yeah.
And he calculates the distance, and he does some fancy math stuff. I'm really bad at math, so so I'm not going to pretend I know what he's doing, but he's doing something interesting. So basically, for every pixel, he gets the distance of something, calculates the theta, if that's how you pronounce it. It's a Greek letter, I guess.
Yeah. Using the Arcus Tangus.
Yeah, and yeah. So it's kind of like a shader showdown. It's mostly to make an effect in 20 minutes to impress the audience the most.
Is there a theme they have to follow? Do they usually like the live graphics?
Yeah, no, not here. Anything goes basically. Okay. So it's free for all. I mean, if you do something cool with lines or colors, it's completely up to you.
How do you practice? How far in advance do you start practicing for this?
Sorry, one more time.
How far in advance do you start practicing for this?
Last year I did participate. Last year I rage quitted because you couldn't use the internal sprite editor.
I remember that. That was a bit sad.
I didn't know about that, and I really had no other ideas. So last year I actually practiced a lot, but I was kind of dependent on sprites.
Oh, yeah.
This year my brother has been practicing a bit, just trying out different things. Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't say we have practiced that much. And I saw Nocturn upstairs before. He was like, yeah, sure, I will be in the compo with you guys. And he was like, how do you do this in Lua again? I was like, yeah, it's a simple language. It's like JavaScript. It's arrays are one based, blah, blah, blah. So I don't think people have prepared that much, to be honest. And I think that's the fun part as well. You should just
go with the flow.
Try to do something cool and don't think too much about it.
Do you have any inside scoop for us on what you're going to go for?
I can tell you we're probably doing something cool with lines.
Cool with lines.
We will definitely have a variable called theta as well. I can tell you that
variable
much.
call to theta.
Yeah.
That is interesting. Actually, I learned about the TIC-80. You can tap into the sound system with a fast Fourier transform.
Yeah. We
FFT on the
we
screen
actually
there.
have that here. We can see that
Both of them are
on
using it.
Marcus' screen right now. We have a pretty high up. We have a test equals FFT.
See if it's there, right?
Exactly. So FFT is what like a sound information you get
Yeah.
from the DJ. So you can use that variable in your program to like multiply with or something to make peaks and throughs
And you can extract certain parts of the spectrum, only the bass, only the high frequencies.
Sure. Yeah. If you're really good at math, for sure. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to do that.
So you're not going to use fast Fourier transform?
Yeah. Sure, we will do
yeah.
it somehow.
Yeah.
I will start by just printing FFT and see what are the values. Is it like between -1 and 1, or I have no idea.
Do you have any debug information here that helps you out?
Yeah, if you do something wrong, the program won't start, and it will actually tell you that, hey, you can't do that.
That's a debug console, okay.
That's pretty much. So it's printf debugging. For people who knows what that means, it's printf debugging.
If you don't know, you can go to edisonparty.com and watch live and see just how restrictive or small this screen is, because that's, to me, that was the main challenge. I tested TIC-80, and like coding in a 320 by 200 resolution takes a certain kind of soul.
It's even less. It's 240 times 136, I think.
Yeah, but it's kind of
ridiculous. It's
even smaller.
I have no idea what kind of resolution that is, but
yeah. But when I was a kid, I like the C64. It was kind of that experience. Yeah.
It's probably closer to that. Yeah.
So it's really hard to, if you write a long program, it's really hard to get a whole overview.
Yeah, I mean, the built-in editor is not. I mean, it's not what
and you have to
would use at work, maybe.
Yeah, and you have to use the built-in editor. You cannot use anything else.
For sure.
Yeah. So, and of course, the TIC-80 has a lot of different. You can make music in it. You can make sprites, and you can write code and a lot of things. So it's a complete system.
Yeah, it is, and even you can even play around with the palette. Like the colors, so you can define all that as well. I saw them doing, they're poking addresses. Yeah, we can see here on Nocturn's screen. He pokes 3FC0. That's like the palette start of the memory.
Yeah, a short thing. Poke means simply set a value in a memory address. It's from the C64, and peek means read the same value. Just for the listeners.
Looking at the screen here, both Nocturn and Marcus have created some beautiful examples here.
Some nice colors going on for sure.
Color palettes and rotating. So maybe with this music, I don't know. And you're on in 1 minute and 30 seconds.
All right. So thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you so much for. Do you have? We ask everyone who is here if they have a favorite track. We may, if we have it already, we may be able to play it right away. Otherwise, we'll play it a bit later.
Yeah, sure, I do. It's a track by fellow Swedish musician Wiklund.
Yeah.
Wiklund.
And the track is called Hoffman's Potion.
Yes, we do have that.
Right.
We do actually have
and it's a great one at it.
That's a really, 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 really good track.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Good luck in your competition.
Good luck so much. And we're looking forward to see what you and your brother make.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks. Here's Wiklund and Hoffman's Potion.
Yeah, this is Arcade.radio and we're broadcasting live from Edison 2026. In a few minutes, we're starting up with something interesting. We're going to showcase some really cool stuff in what we call flashback tracks from the past, the live broadcast. We're going to talk a lot about a certain artist for a very certain game series and also some games that you may have remembered from the 90s. I promise you it's going to be very nice. But we are going on with some more music. It is Mothership and Malmö. And Coreus, welcome back.
Yes.
Didn't see you there.
Oh, really? No, I went in your blind zone. Now we are making ready, or they are making ready for the second semi-final in the live TIC 80 Duels battle. Did you mention that?
No, I mentioned the first one.
Yep. And Nocturn won that one.
Yes,
and,
great.
And you can come down yourself and watch these live. Go to edisonparty.com, secure a ticket, and come down to MS Borgilla in Stockholm, where the party is at. And the main combo blocks are starting roughly in an hour or so. So it's going to be very cool and interesting to see. So make sure to secure a ticket and come down and watch now the live TIC 80 live battle duel starting the second semi-final starting soon. And while that is happening, you said it already, I guess. What's next?
Yes, actually I read it wrong. I said that was what was playing, but it's what's going to play. We actually heard Cecil Paladin and Fantasyland. So here comes Mothership and Malmö, and it's called 1,000 Sunflowers.
That's a lot of sunflowers.
Flashback. Tracks from the past. Today with stories from the retro past.
You know, listening to this, DJ Daemon, I got an idea.
Oh.
Hang on to your tights. You know, there's a game we've nearly almost included in our playlist.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to see where this is going.
You know it.
It must be Jazz Jackrabbit.
10 Amiga points, man. Most of that game's music is made by one of my favorite artists, Alexander Brandon.
Yes, a very well-renowned artist with many games to his name, but not only Jazz Jackrabbit.
Indeed. His repertoire spans several eras with both iconic and lesser-known tunes. So I thought it would only be fitting that we do justice right and once and for all feature an entire flashback podcast to the one and only Alexander Brandon. And this time we're doing it live.
What can go wrong?
Nothing. Or everything. We don't know. That's the magic of live television. Radio.
Fantastic. All right. Let's get this show on the road. What are we going to hear first?
Starting off, we're going to one of his most well-known games he composed for. You heard it already, namely Jazz Jackrabbit. And it's the main theme for Jazz Jackrabbit 2.
Are you reading for this?
Jazz Jackrabbit in the house.
Y'all ready for this? Yeah, I thought. Jazz Jackrabbit. In the house.
Are you ready for this? We are. Born in 1974, Alexander Brandon is a US musician that by now has been digitally composing for over 25 years. He started composing music at the age of around 14 when he got his first music synthesizer and ad-lib for Christmas. With that, he composed many songs in the late 90s.
He used many handles over the years, starting with Chromatic Dragon in 1995, then changed it to Siren, and that was later that year. Then in 96, there was a temporary period of using Sandman before going back to Siren.
One of the first games he worked on was Tyrion and Extreme Pinball, where he worked as a composer and sound effects respectively. However, he didn't actually make the music for Jazz Jackrabbit 1, which I actually thought he did.
Really? Who did that soundtrack?
That was Robert A. Allen, another composer that Alexander Brannen later collaborated with. It's not until 1998, where he makes his debut into the universe of hairs and green hairs and guns with a collectively and must-play cult title, just Jazz Jackrabbit 2. Then, the same year, with Unreal, and a little later, Unreal Tournament.
Ooh, Unreal. I remember that game. It was quite the technology show of the time.
Yes, I remember playing it, but I got lost rather early in that game. It was hard.
Can understand that. There was much less hand-holding and tutorials back in the day. But how about we play some music from both those games? Here is the main theme of Unreal. Literally an Unreal and an incredible track from the game that made the famous Unreal Engine everyone uses today in their games. Well, most of them at least. Then after that, we take the main theme from Unreal Tournament. Enjoy. Enjoy. Absolutely.
man, that brings back a ton of memories of a fantastic game, or games, I should say. Playing Unreal Tournament in multiplayer on school computers and the network was the shit back in the day.
As the years advanced, Alexander became more responsible for music departments and actually building his own started with Ion Storm Austin in the mid-2000s. Then he went on to Midway until 2007, and in 2009 he went to start the audio department at Obsidian Entertainment.
One of the biggest games from Ion Storm was undoubtedly Deus Ex, another cult and global hit where you control J.C. Denton, an anti-terrorism agent in a dystopian cyberpunk future beset by terrorism acts and inequality.
Featuring stealth, FPS and RPG elements, exploration and multiple ways to explore and solve situations, that was the key and gave unprecedented player freedom.
Alexander Brandon co-composed the soundtrack with Michel van den Bos and Dan Gardopé to create an elusive mix of jazz, techno and classical influenced tracks, providing an expansive and gritty atmosphere. So it's only natural that we dive into his fantastic universe by first playing one of the mother of main game themes. I'm talking about the Deus Ex main theme. And then we'll move on to the background music from the VersaLife area in the game. VersaLife is a multinational company that specializes in pharmaceutical and bioengineering and headquartered in Hong Kong.
That does not sound evil at all. Perfect dystopian setting.
Exactly.
This is Flashback. Tracks from the past. The podcast that covers the demo scene.
Let's see. There we are. That was Deus Ex, the main theme, and then Versa Life from the same game. I remember one of my neighbor's friends playing this game religiously. At the time, I didn't really understand what the fuss was all about. He had reached the last part of the game, and I remember looking at this fully decked, powerful character that was just stealth hacking his way past heavy mechs and advanced security systems like a pro. Actually, the mood and melodies later that defined Deus Ex was already on Brandon's earlier work. It's easy to hear or see, I guess, on display in Just Jackrabbit's 2 Marinated Rabbit. Just listen to how these tunes melt. These instruments will later be quite literally instrumental in the sounds and feeling of the Deus Ex soundtrack. So here's Just Jackrabbit 2 with Marinated Rabbit. Deus Ex comes from the Latin phrase Deus Ex Machina. And I can hear as Marinated Rabbit is fading out in the background. Deus Ex Machina meaning God from the machine. And Sir Brandon surely is a god of the music on the machine. But over the years, he has done much more than just music. Did you know he's a voice actor, DJ Daemon?
No, really?
Yeah, he actually voiced a couple of characters in Deus Ex, and more recently, The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim by Bethesda Softworks. He's also done work in Thief, Deadly Shadows, Torment, Tides of Numenera, where he was the narrator, Stranglehold, Wasteland 3, and even Vacation and Job Simulator, if you believe it.
He is quite versatile, just showcasing what an incredible talent he is. No wonder he's a popular and sought-after artist.
Absolutely. It's actually a passion of his, and he even used to recite the whole of Star Wars from memory. Today, he even got an agent working for him.
How is his process when working on songs?
Well, according to an interview he did with Epic Games in 2012, he said that in the beginning, when he started with Tyrion and Extreme Pinball, he just wrote whatever he wanted. That was the case for the vertical shoot 'em up game Tyrion. And for Jazz Jackrabbit 2, he worked with Cliff Bleszinski of then Epic Mega Games, who only had like a few comments. Otherwise, he dug whatever tracks he made. Since he had worked with the previous musician of Jazz Jackrabbit 1, Robert A. Allen, he had a good feeling of the style that they were going for and tried to honor that. For Unreal, however, the scope was very different.
All right, let's do some more Unreal music before we dive into that one. Next one is a pretty obscure one. It's a bonus track from the 1995 tech demo of Unreal, just called Track 2. Inventive, right?
Yeah. Unreal Track 2, bonus track from a 1995 tech demo.
Unreal was a huge game in all aspects, and Alexander Brandon had approached this much differently than his previous projects. How so?
Well, firstly, there were more back and forth in terms of feedback, and the development teams were bigger. No more one or two people teams. The music was also supposedly required to be interactive, meaning that it reacted to what was happening on screen. Alexander Brandon, according to the interview, just said he was a stupid kid that didn't know any better, but saw how valuable it was once it was implemented into the game. The experience became much more dynamic. For all sakes and purposes, it was the start of his education in game audio and working on larger game teams with level designers, producers, etc.
Seems like that was the proper project for him to sink his teeth into, and that was a larger scale game development. Do you know what inspires his style of music?
He says that first and foremost, it's how the game plays. Playtesting is vital to get a solid feel for the flow of things. He prefers building blocks and moments of musical pieces that forms experience rather than individual tracks for the game. For Unreal, for instance, the first input was actually on how the game looked. That was the first inspiration and sets the tone for what kind of music he needed to create and what instruments to use. Then afterwards, how it evolved depended on player behavior, like exploring, fighting, or doing more exploring.
Creating moods, definitely one of the absolute key stepping stones in Alexander Brandon's work. A great showcase of his are the next 4 songs across 3 different games. First, we are moving to Dark Grove from Yes Jackrabbit 2, where you literally can hear some of the tunes from the later Unreal Tournament. Naturally, the only logical step is Unreal Tournament Go Down, which has a great groove and makes you feel like you live in the techno city. Lastly, we are going dark with the track Dig from Unreal. And lastly, an up-tempo jovial tune from Jackrabbit 2, the bonus stage remix, which actually never made it into the game. When playing these games back to back, it's easier to pay attention to the whole wide span of moods and the keen use of instrument samples and how to hear themes and atmospheres being reused from one tune to another in different formats here. Yes, so we are going on with that then.
Dark Groove from Just Jackrabbit 2. Songs in a row and showcasing like how he likes to reuse some of the themes, and you can, when you listen to them back to back, it's easy to pay attention to the wide span of the moods and keen use of instrument samples. These days, Alexander Brand leads Funky Rustic, a multimedia audio production studio located in Austin, Texas, that creates music, sound and voice for video games, film and other media. Some of their projects include major studios like Bluepoint Games, Epic Games, Obsidian Entertainment, In Exile, Retro Studios, and many more.
He also made music for Dust, An Illusion, A Tale. Did you know that? Incredible game.
Yeah, just recently found that out. That game, man, oh man, what an incredible experience. And it's made by another dude I really appreciate, Dean Dodrill. He actually made that game mostly solo. And Dean made the graphics and illustration for Just Jackrabbit. How's that for completing the cycle?
Yeah, seems like things are connected after all. Looking at what games Alexander Brandon cherishes, he lists Deus Ex, Unreal, Half-Life 2, Skyrim, Thief, Epic Pinball, and of course Just Jackrabbit 1 and 2. And those are his absolute favorites. And regardless how you look at it, those games will always have a special place in our hearts. Much thanks to the incredible efforts by talented composers like this and others. And Alexander Brandon is one of the many composers that got started in the demo and tracker scene. And later he moved on to do great things, and now even have studios to their name and their own. Simply astounding.
And if Alexander Brandon is listening, thank you so much for all the fantastic experiences your music, sounds and audio involvement have created over the years.
Let's wrap up with a slew of games from his most famous ones, including the cancelled Just Jackrabbit 3. In this megamix, we've selected 4 songs from 4 different games, starting with Deus Ex NYC Streets, a haunting, melodramatic, mysterious track, and everything Brandon and everything Brandon so masterfully handles like no one else.
Then we get the bass back on the line with Pull Back the Bass from Just Jackrabbit 2. Groovy as hell, that one.
Yep. Then we continue in the same universe with and then we continue in the same universe with the Greenland track from the cancelled Just Jackrabbit 3.
And then we end on something completely pure gold, namely the ending theme from Unreal.
Yep, that's what's up.
This is Flashback. Tracks from the past. The podcast that covers the demo scene.
actually, I miscounted. There is actually one more Jazz Jack Rabbit song, and it's actually not from Alexander Brandem himself, but a track that is so excellently honoring his work that he has done. Yeah, that would be Buns and Guns by Furridge. He writes on Mod Archive. After finishing an earlier track of mine called Tubular Turmoil Zone Act 1, I thought to myself, why not trying something similar, but only using instruments from the first Jazz Jack Rabbit on DOS.
This epic tune absolutely smashes you in the face right from the get-go. Industrial, funky, groovy, you name it. Thanks for listening and hope you enjoy this special episode about Alexander Brandem.
Here is Buns and Guns, and that's what we are leading you into that good night with. So all I gotta say is from Coreus here and DJ Daemon that thanks for listening, and hopefully in a week another episode of Flashback Tracks from the past will come to your player.
Buns and Guns, Fearless. Let's go.
DJ.radio, live from the Edison demo party in Sweden. We are live from the Edison demo party with DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Yes, here we have some thank you notes to Sci-Foid's wife, who has created a number of really tasty cinnamon buns, I think they're called, right?
Yep, that's a tradition with Edison that Sci-Foid is responsible for the baked pastries.
Yeah.
You call it fika here in
In Sweden, yeah.
Sweden.
Yes, absolutely.
Or
It's kind of
breakfast.
tradition. Then we have an extension called Go-fika. Do you know what that is?
Go-fika? No.
Go-fika. That's actually... Fika is mostly
Good
like...
breakfast?
Yeah, you would say so, but fika is kind of like, when you talk, you drink a lot of coffee at work and have a nice time together. Or pause if you want to. Go-fika is the same, but you add cinnamon buns or whatever pastries you can find. So that's the difference. This is actually Go-fika. And remember, Sweden loves coffee. The more coffee, the better. The only people that beat us are the Finns. The Finns drink more coffee per capita than we do.
Speaking of coffee, you remember earlier we were talking with Nocturn on the bonfire chat, or roundtable chat regarding summer games. I opened a bottle of energy drink.
Yes, it seems to have not affected you.
And that contains coffee, and I was on a quest to just, since we're here in Sweden, we got to try some energy drinks just for the kicks of it. And I'm coming to a shocking conclusion here, DJ Daemon.
Oh no. Ominous thunder, what?
All of these taste crap.
Yeah, you figured that one out.
But this sparkling mango lemonade flavor, it tastes like it was made in a factory and then filtered through a jogging shoe.
Okay, the first part is true. And the second one, it doesn't matter. It kind of tastes that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Not recommended at all. But what is recommended is the Edison 2026 demo party where we are right now.
Yes, absolutely. Come here and enjoy the show, because there are going to be some really nice competitions here.
Yes, looking at the timetable for Edison Party on edisonparty.com, the TIC 80 byte battles have completed, and the winner has been... what do you say? A winner has been...
A winner has been you. I don't know. Selected. Won. The Swedish word is korad.
Korad, yeah, that was the one I was looking for in English.
Yeah, what is it? Like won? I have no idea.
Like, yeah, I guess selected is fine.
Probably not the correct one, but hey.
Then the deadlines for most of the compos have passed, and we're moving soon into the streaming music compo, which is the next one, but it seems like they are a bit delayed.
Yeah, that's the one. The track music and the streaming music and some of the wild things that have music. That's my favorite. What competitions are you looking forward to?
This year I kind of look forward to the new school graphics.
Okay.
I like we did yesterday, we did art history, right?
Yes.
And the new school graphics, just like obviously we can appreciate the old school also, but the new school have, I don't know, it has more colors and allows for more elaborate drawings, but also like some of the old schools that we saw yesterday was just fantastic, and what they can create with such limitations.
That's the thing. I mean, the demo scene is better defined what you shouldn't be able to do, but do anyway, than how cool stuff are. Like.
But do you know the limitation for new school graphic?
No,
because I have to look it up.
Has to be some limitations, otherwise you could probably. Yeah, okay, it can't be AI, I guess. That's
well, it's a combined high-res ray tracing executable combo. So all of those.
All right.
You need to provide your work stages for painted and ray traced pictures.
Yes. So you see, you haven't cheated like tracing, copying someone else's material or whatever. Yeah.
But it doesn't provide you with any like limitations in like number of colors you have to use. Like with low res, there's a strict limitation on the resolution, and it's the formats are. Actually, they are less strict in the low-res graphics than in New School. New School is only PNG, JPEG, or executable Windows file.
Yeah, because you really want to download something called the exe and download it and run it on your Windows machine. Nothing bad comes out of that.
Yeah, and then I think... Let's see. New School intro. They don't have... This is really weird because if you look at the New School intro, the maximum size is 64 kilobytes, but New School demo is 64 megabytes.
Oh, yes, there's a factor, what, 1,000, yes?
That's a bit... yeah, anyway, that's what I'm looking forward to. What about you?
Yeah, as I said, streaming music and tracking music. Of course, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of them, but that's what I'm looking for. Yes.
And if you go to edisonparty.com, you can watch the stream live. Streaming music is coming up right now. It says on the big screen. It seems like if you go to Edison Party and click watch live, it actually isn't working at the moment. But if you go to twitch.tv/Edison Party, that might work.
Might work. Doesn't really instill me with a confidence.
No, there were a lot of the comments on Discord saying that it may or may not work.
That's not stellar, but okay, that's internet connectivity on a boat. A Faraday cage, as someone told me.
The Twitch stream is showing the same as on our big screen here.
Yes.
So that's good. So you can go to twitch.tv/Edison Party. However,
all right, yeah, next song, right?
Yes, but let's also say that if you are on the fence, you can secure a ticket. Come down. It's at MS Borgilla. MS Borgilla, both in the central of Stockholm. Yes. Secure your ticket online and come down. It's a lot of fun.
And now, next song, it's Reina and Funky Fish, and it's called Artificial Sweetener.
Just like what my energy drink here, but this song is much better.
And it's artificial.
No.
No? Yes, maybe.
No, it's tracked.
Okay.
Dr. Refrigerated.
Yes, that's something special. It's by Ilmark.
Ilmarque or Ilmark?
I don't know, maybe more Ilmarque.
The music behind us is so loud, I think you need to turn up my headphones a little bit. Just a little bit so I can... Yes, now.
Yes, now you can hear yourself thinking.
Yes. We're soon tuning out for today, but looking back, we have made a lot of content today.
Yeah, made a lot of content. Maybe not just you and I. Everybody else has probably done more. But we made friends, we talked to people, we played some music, and we spoke about the retro era. Some games, some memories, and a lot of demos and music.
Yeah, and streaming music is going on behind us. The compo, Edison 2026. And now the compos are starting for real back to back.
That's right.
And that was, fifth contribution in the streaming music compo playing behind us, or just finished.
That's right.
And what's happening later today, DJ Daemon? Do you have
the schedule? Yeah, well,
schedule?
Let's take a look now. I haven't have it up here, so you put me at a bit of a disadvantage here. If I
I'll talk about what's happening on screen right now. Hatar diskmaskiner by Machine Pop.
Those washers, those dishwashers.
Yeah,
washers. I can't say. Yeah, sound like a
thankfully, the weather today is a bit more calm than, or a bit colder than yesterday, so you don't get a heat stroke going outside.
No, but you can get wet because it's pretty rainy and stuff.
Is it raining now?
It's raining. Was a little bit. What do you say? Raining cats and dogs and stuff like that.
Some light precipitation.
Yeah,
maybe. But
always choose the hard words here to say, don't we?
Streaming music compo is going on at Edison 2026 here at the MS Borgilla, central of Stockholm. You can still secure your ticket at edisonparty.com and bring yourself, your friends, your dogs, whatever. Actually saw someone who had their dogs with them in here.
Aha, okay.
So demo seen her dog.
Yeah, okay. Much bark, no bite then, I would guess.
Maybe they are contributing in the bite-size compo.
Okay, yeah, well, I see myself out now. Isn't that what you generally
After the streaming compo, it's new school and photo and track music and game compo. So a lot of back-to-back compos coming up as we are moving into the main heavy hitters, I should say.
Yeah, exactly. And it's no fun with the internet connection here. I'm trying to see if we're still operating, and we are on air, as far as I can tell, but everything is loading like slow syrup in a boat.
Yes,
yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say all this, if you missed it, will not be lost or anything. You will be able to hear it just fine if you wait a few days to a few weeks when it comes out in podcast form. There will be 3 podcast episodes made by this whole shebang.
Mm-hmm. So platsen kan inte nås, meaning webpage cannot be reached.
Nope.
And the internet has been a bit flaky, and
the internet, because it's not just us, it's the internet.
It's the internet that's flaky, of course.
Always the internet.
We've had a bit more challenges this year than we had previous.
Yeah, but it always seems like internet, this is with every demo party.
Not only the internet though, like with our systems and stuff.
Yeah, true. But I mean, have you seen an internet party with a stable internet connection? I have not.
Revision 2026 was?
No, it was not stable.
It felt, to me it was stable. I didn't have any problem.
Well, except it went down 3 or 4 or 5 times in a row. Yeah.
Oh.
Your idea of stability is not mine. But I'm not complaining. I mean, like, a lot of people come here to do other things than just being on the internet. So we have to accept the fact that those that do consume all the bandwidth.
Yeah, and I guess some of it goes to streaming streaming the compos, of course. So we are in the second, third, or fourth in down the line in prioritization.
Exactly, that's how it is. I would guess.
Oh, and Märkliga människor by Frost is coming up on the streaming music.
Well, he should be kind of a connoisseur of strange people, yeah?
Well,
that's why he's so good at what he's doing.
And thanks to him for talking to us yesterday. A very interesting talk.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Going through his history and also his process in art and how he got started.
Yeah, but for us, it's game over for this time. This is DJ Daemon and Coreus leaving the airwaves. In a few minutes, we're going back to the regular broadcast, but leaving you in this state of being, namely, leading you into that good night. That would be Julen Malmen and One Way Heart. And finally, it's Thunder and Desert Planet.
But remember, go to edisonparty.com to secure your ticket or just watch online. And we'll be commentating on the compos later, right, DJ Daemon?
Yes, we will. So we are not just Arcade Radio, we're also Edison people.
So if you wanna, if you're not tired of hearing us speak, you can hear more of us at
What
Edison
choice
Party.
do you really have?
But yes, a lot of people here, and right now they're enjoying the streaming music compo. But there are still seats left. Just secure a ticket, come to the boat, MS Borgilla, and you're good to go.
Bye-bye now.
See ya.
And now, Arcade.radio, live from the Edison demo party in Sweden.
Except it's opposite day. We're leaving. Bye-bye.
The Arcade Radio Network. We are for the demo scene.
And more to the point, here is a very, very important message for those that say the end times are nigh. They are most certainly not.
The Arcade Radio Network. The demo scene is not dead.